Hello. It is time. I have returned. Yes, hello. The scrolls foretold my return. They were just off by like two months or something like that. But yes, it's been a while. Hello. Nyan. Hey, Luca. How's it going? Hello. How's it going? We're back. I returned from the abyss, wherever the fuck I've been for a while. Back to finally get around to playing Endwalker. Jesus, I've had it on my to-do list for ages. Why haven't I played it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I sound different. It's almost like I sound like an announcer for an ad or something like that. Yeah, it was like, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna switch scenes right now. And then I look over and Twitch is like, oh, yeah, you got ads running for the next, like, 5 minutes. What? What? How? What? The scrolls foretold my return, but they're in Latin, and no son knows how to read that. Haha, unfortunately for you, I actually took 4 years of Latin in high school. The only thing I can remember is, like, the first line of the first book that we had to reread, like, 40 times. Yes, it was pain, suffering, except our teacher was very entertaining, and I really liked him. He was a really cool teacher. Well, yes, hello, hi. I return. Point made. Yes, I can repeat that. It's been like years, and I can still do that. Yes, the VTuber is back. Yes. That one sentence has just been engraved into my mind. It is suffering, pure suffering. Though it does come in handy every once in a while. But hello. Yes, VTuber's back. Hello, with many upgrades. Hello. I decided that, hey, if I'm going to do anything with a VTuber model, I want to have it as something that's actually really cool. And my last one I wasn't super happy with. So yeah, I have hands. I got thingies. These took so long to rig properly. Vroid Studio Y. Why do you do this to me? It was such pain trying to fix all of the export problems. Why? But I did get them fixed. 3D 10 years of 3D modeling experience kind of helps out with this. I can't make people in 3D programs, but I can sure fix problems. Yeah, I got fingies. Look at these. Look at this. Look how smooth they are. And the sleeves don't move with my hands anymore. It's nice. At least it's not Linux. Hey, I don't want to get into it. Thingies! Yes. It was pain. I will leave it at, it was pain growing up and trying to figure out how to play Burning Crusade through Wine on Linux. Anyway. Hi. We're not playing WoW. We're playing Final Fantasy, because I desperately need to play Endwalker. I'm also looking up over this way because my chat is up here, by the way. I know I need to... I can look directly into your soul. Actually, yes, I can look directly into your soul. Look at this! Haha! It's very nice. I love it. It's so cool. But, yeah. Thingies. I like Linux, okay? This can be a hard wall to bang against. It can. Especially when, like, every single distribution switches to a different package manager or something like that, and suddenly none of your commands work, and you're sitting there for 6 hours trying to figure out why none of the tutorials that exist online are... I need to finish Endwalker, yes! Wait a second, I just had a thought about VTubers. You know how Potato is a tuber? I can have a virtual Potato! Oh, we could. We could. Now, Potato's alias, when? Confirmed. Potato. Ugh. I need to play it. We're gonna be playing it. Though, I was watching a ton of people play Shadowbringers last year, and I I'm gonna take a little bit more time to like actually pay attention to a lot more of the small details, to instead of just like going straight between everything and be like, hey, oh, more story, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. I'm going to actually take my time a little bit more and like take time to digest everything and really get into the game and everything like that, because I've been enjoying a lot of the revisiting of things which I didn't notice during my first playthrough of like everything that was before Invoker. I still have to also finish the last patch of Shadowbringers, so there are many things to do, many things to do. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Story of my life. But yes, yes. Well, hands. For some reason, all right. If you're ever wondering why I'm like going like this all the time and stuff like that, it's because my hands actually don't get picked up very quickly. I don't get why. I need to fix that. Like my left hand just doesn't work. I just lose motor function in my left hand all the time. Or I guess, yeah, that's still my left hand. Yeah, I just lose motor function in my left hand all the time. It's really annoying. It kind of makes gaming very difficult. Also, I think this music is a little too loud. There we go. That probably had no noticeable impact, but hey, we're good. But yes, it is good to be back. I'm looking forward to many good streams to come, many days of Endwalker as well as other things, because I want to get into. I actually really want to play like a bunch of different games. I don't want to like hold myself up into hands. I don't want to hold myself up into just like only playing Final Fantasy. When I get done with Endwalker, I'm like, hey, I'm a dip for a little bit. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do that. But yeah. Oh, also, more EU friendly times I want to do, because I like streaming this early. I have a lot more energy. I have a lot of coffee in my system right now, and that's gonna be fueling me for today. Yes, lots of coffee. Coffee is life. I love it. But yeah, we got stuff to do. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. It's really cool to see everybody here. So thank you for coming back. Anyway, I need to do some things in Final Fantasy, because I have actually not logged in today. I had to log in like last night to because I forgot about the Easter event, and I scheduled for today. I thought that I'd have enough time to do the Easter event this morning, or I guess today, but like Ace, like we said about in the Discord, I also thought it was ending the morning of the 28th, and I was sitting around at 2 a.m. last night going like, hey, I'm gonna go to bed, and then I saw the news that the event was actually going to end this morning, and I was like, oh, pain. So yeah, I did it last night. I got off at like 3:30 in the morning, and coffee is good. Anyway, hello, welcome. This is Final Fantasy. Yes, I have been playing quite a bit again. It is very satisfying. Also, why is my frame rate so low? I haven't streamed in a while, so I don't know. 42 frames per second. Cool. Can we not do that, please? No, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, am I gonna... Oh, nothing will ever work properly, will it? Is it lagging for you guys on stream? Now that I ask, I actually haven't tested this. Yeah, okay, let me see if things are... Okay, I haven't dropped any frames, though. That's good. Let's see. Game audio. Turn that on. Turn off this. There we go. Yeah, hopefully it's not the worst. I have tested this, like, 30 times in the last 24 hours, so... Alright. Well, we'll let it see if it evens out shortly. There are, like, 5.5 million people here right now, so I will do things and see if it doesn't. Yes, reassign. Go fishing, my man. Giorgio needs to do that. Yeah, maybe it is this Limsa. Well, good thing we're going to leave Limsa immediately, because I do not want to stay here. I'm going to go do gold saucer stuff real quick. You can go... Wait, do you have an NA? Wait. You have an NA account? Oh. Oh, yeah. Rip. Oh. I actually do have my my EU account. Like I've been playing on it a little bit, but I haven't had the time to like level it up past like barely getting into being able to go to the other cities and stuff like that. I have a lot of friends on EU who I want to play with, and yeah. Oh, yes. Food. Very nice. Well, let us do our daily gamba. See if we can get anything. I have found out that the trick to never getting a decent thing in this is to do that. I have done this so many times, and I never do that. You have an FC house. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember, like, I think the last time we talked, what you guys had an FC house, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if we can do a 789 here. Dang it! It's always one of the low numbers. Ah, pain. Pain. I think that actually one of the last times we talked, like, actually on Discord. Pain. Super furnished? Oh, very nice. I will have to come see it. I need to unlock certain things on my my EU account, and I don't want to do that like on stream because it's my alt, and it's really just I'm literally just waiting until I have enough money so that I can well, first off, I don't want to boost it past the point where I'm at in the story on my main character, but I want to boost it so that I can do like dungeons and stuff on the EU servers, because we're looking for, I don't know if we still are. I've been AFK or away for a little while, but we were talking about trying to get a group together to do some raids and stuff like that on EU, and luckily everyone's all in the same data center, so I don't have to make two characters. It's very nice. I like it. Ooh, your room is at least. If you want, actually, you could post pictures of it on the in the Final Fantasy section of the Discord, and oh, I've already done this. Okay, and we can do that. Aha. Yes, but if I'm not mistaken, isn't it like you can only do it from data centers in the same like region? So you can only go from like NA to NA and EU to EU. Ah, you did. Aha, time to level. Speed level to Endwalker, any percent, world record. Let's go. Ah, oh, have they announced that they're gonna let it for happen for people who aren't on the same? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I will be looking forward to that, because then I can like actually do that on this character, and I can actually play with people on those. Not to say like I have any classes that are leveled up besides Dragoon. Hayden. I've been trying to get Paladin leveled up. Here, I'll actually switch to my Paladin real quick. I've been trying to get Paladin leveled, but like, look how small the amount of XP I need to get it to 50. I've been trying to do it off stream, but I don't really play many games when I'm not like with other people or on stream or anything like that. So it's so close. I need less than 2,000 XP. Only slightly less, but still only less than 2,000 XP. It's nuts. I will be looking forward to the day that they do that, because I want to do raids and things like that. I wanna do high-end content. It seems like so much fun, but I don't have enough friends. Well, yeah. Pain. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I have been doing some random stuff around here. I've been trying to get myself like really back into Final Fantasy, because I got so into doing the story for a while that what character made? Oh, right, when you get through the when you get through some of the starting stuff and you get to the actual part where you can go to the city, let me know. Don't tell me your username though. I'm gonna try to pick you out. See if I can find you. But I've been trying to like do side content and stuff like that. I've been doing some of the Beast Tribes, though I haven't really done any of the ones that are in our ARR. I think actually the only one that I've done is the Amalja. Yep. But I've also been I've been wanting to try out the PvP. It looks like so much fun. If you haven't seen it, He10 said that like Dragoon has like Pantheon ult or like Doomfist ult in the Discord, and it does. It's so cool. The PvP is sick. I want to play this so bad. It's super cool. I've been just sort of sitting here occasionally, just like messing around with the really cool animations. It's super cool. Like, trying to do rotations right now is not gonna work, but it is really neat. I really want to do some PvP, though I have heard some things about the cheaters that are going around, so maybe we'll try that like another day. See how things go. Oh, it's gonna take me a while to get limit break. It's super cool though. Ah, it's so cool. Oh, there's someone doing Dragoon stuff over there. Let's see if we can see them do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. Oh yeah. I actually have seen several people on the Discord have been playing Final Fantasy pretty frequently. Still aggroed on that one as well. So there we go. He's pretty cool. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna probably start and like going through the main story today, as I really want to play Endwalker. But I also don't want it to be like, hey, I'm immediately hopping into story content that I swear like most of the people probably haven't gotten to yet that I know. Because I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I should like hop straight in or do like a side dungeon or something like that. Why would you do story on stream? I know, I want to play it so bad. But I guess I probably will just hop right into it. I need to actually make this a little bit more visible, because my story thing, I haven't had it actually visible in so long that it's set to, what is it? No, that's element size. Here we go. There we go. We can finally reveal it and move it to like 100%. Nah, maybe a little bit smaller than that. Yeah, there we go. It is time. We have the story that we can do, which I think this should be 5.5 that we're going into here. You are in Gradania? Oh, I will teleport to Gradania real quick because it's also cheaper than going to that. Very cool. All right, let's see if I can pick you out. Let's see if I can pick you out. You're still in an instance. All right. Well, that is fine. Did I do everything here this morning? Yeah, well, the event's gone, so I can't do anything else. I got the egg emote this morning. That's pretty cool. I like it. Even though, like, I don't think I've ever seen a human being eat an egg like that. Ever. That's a big egg, too. Looks tasty. Tasty egg. Oh, the eggy. Yes. Consume egg. Eat egg. I want some boiled eggs now. Oh, I made the I've been getting back into like cooking a lot, and I made some of those. No longer instanced. Okay, the hunt begins. The hunt begins. I will look for I will look for a person with possibly a sprout icon. But I tried making those, like, the boiled eggs that you put in, like, ramen and stuff like that, and they actually turned out really good. Really good. You know what? There's actually a lot of people here. Is that you? Is that you right there? No, that's a level 4 guy. Here you would be level 1. Let's see. Where is he? Where is he? Is that you? That's level 2. Is that you? Oh. I think that's you. You have turned to face me. /wave. If this is just a random person, that would be kind of awkward. You made a character fast. /pat. /pet. There we go. Oh no, I have become the quintessential Final Fantasy player. Nice. Nice. Cool character. I like it. You have become Dragon Waifu, which I like. It's very, very, very good. Good job. You had appearances saved. I was like, wait a second. He did that in like 0.45 seconds. How did you get a character that good. Very nice. I look forward to seeing you grind out Aroma Reward and all of the expansions on this character. I dare you to. Please, I need more people to do dungeons with. I need it. I do actually want to do more dungeons with people. I want to have, like, there's actually a bunch of different things that I've been thinking about wanting to do in Final Fantasy with people. Why not more than one? Nice. Yeah, I wanna do some fishing stuff and some other things, because like I really don't play video games unless I'm like on stream or hanging out with people and stuff like that. And I want to do some fishing things with people. I want to do maybe some hide and seek or something. I was thinking about that before, and it sounds like a lot of fun. Like we just pick a zone and we just play hide and seek in a zone. That seems like it would be so much fun. But yeah, I got a lot of ideas. I got more ideas than I have time to execute those ideas. But yeah, it does sound really cool. Except for some of the glitchy areas that you can like get out of bounds and stuff on. We'd have to make that like not a thing. But anyway, I feel like I want to start some story real quick. I have been wanting to play through some story for a while. And I am looking forward to getting to Endwalker. I have heard nothing but good things about Endwalker. Nothing but good things. And I am looking forward to many, many adventures. I have a great number of theories. I have some ideas. I have also been minorly spoiled, just a little bit on a few things, but luckily nothing major so far, which is really nice. And yeah. All right. Well, we shall do some story then. Naruto dies. Oh no. He died invading Area 51. What the fuck? Oh my god, do you remember that? Anyway. With all in the 7th Great Ninja War, invading Area 51 in like, what was that, 2018, 2019? Man, what? Alright. Hello, Alphano. I feel like it's been like, yeah, it was a long time ago. Speaking of a long time ago, the last time I talked to Alphano was like a year and a half ago. So, hey. Gotta prep myself for the first... In the face of this draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. So, I guess to refresh myself, just as a warning, for anyone who has not gotten, anyone here who is lurking or not, who has not gotten to Shadowbringers patch 5.5, I think this is, turn away now. Do not look behind the curtain. This game is absolutely amazing. I would hate to spoil it for you guys. But in like 10 seconds, I'm going to try to recap myself on exactly what's happening, because it has been a little while since I played the last patch. Yes, do not spoil yourselves. This is like the best game ever. It's really good. Do not. Listen to Ace and me and your inner conscience. It's a really good game. Anyway, spoiler time. So, crazy man who I have no idea who he is. What's a conscience? It has something called Lunar Bahamut, which is actually what? And he's then summoned these pillars all around the worlds, and they're trying to do like final days shit again. Honestly, I'm impressed more than anything that they've managed to do this. I mean, Xenos can do anything. Honestly, Xenos, I don't even know what his power scaling is, but yeah, I mean, him and his roommate are just doing stuff. It's kind of cool. But yeah, that's where we're at. Yes. He came back alive because he was that angry. Yes, he was so angry his eyes turned red. And he slapped his dad with a sword. Yeah. Anyway, in the face of this new demonic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seemed confident. However, Alize. Hello. It is time. Story! Not like Gaia's going gold, though. Ah, yes. The absolute anger of people worshipping gods. Nothing gets my jimmies rustled like that. And I guess also, like, destroying the planet. But, I mean, that's beside the point. That's, yeah. Anyway. Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions. Not least of all you. Oh, yeah, I know, they switched around. So that, it's like a solo instance, isn't it? That's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, story time. Spindrift. Good. Good. Hydrated. Good news, Arian. Tancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard about anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping that they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Richard and its advertisements. My boy. Alright, I will pause here for a moment for the next 50 seconds while Twitch's automatic ad finishes. We get to see the, for everyone who's not watching that ad, we get to see the absolute Giga Chad Thancred on screen for the next 30 seconds. The best dad, if you want. Yes. Look at him. Like, honestly, this man, great man. Absolutely fantastic. Good. Okay. I don't know how to stall for 15 more seconds. I don't. Well, anyway. Hey, advertisement's over. Welcome back, everybody. We got 30 more minutes until that happens again. Cool. I can see it on the little dashboard over here. All right. We were just appreciating Dadcrid in the break. Anyway. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Yes, thank you. Ah, the Giga Chad. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. Lion's share of the credit go to Alize, Graha, and Arian. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. Yeah. Honestly, like, Thancred, Estinian, and Graha are like the absolute... They're like the they're the chaddest of chads. Like, they're the best boys. Like, what the amount of stuff that they've been through in this story is insane. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but noticing that we're one Oriange short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Please don't tell me he stayed. Please don't tell me he stayed in Garlemald. Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rauban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva, Illud, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace, where Xenos resides. Yes. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Eh? Are they Mordoring all of Garlemald? I mean, it was already Mordor, but are they, like, ultra-Mordoring Garlemald? Are they making, like, the tower there? What? Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Oriange, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. One does not simply walk into Garlemald. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing instruction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. Has he become primal? Oh. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Yeah, honestly, the amount of stuff that these Ascians, or whatever Fandaniel even is, can do is pretty vast. Though, actually, to be fair, we haven't actually seen, like, an actual person that wasn't a straight-up primal temper someone. But I guess since people with the Echo have the power to temper primals, it wouldn't be so far to say that they couldn't temper people? Huh. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Oriange. Which reminds me, I have a message from El Amigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings of the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. Well, if they're building random towers, and the stuff in Garlemald has an effect on the ether, I would assume all of that is, like, ether affecting stuff. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all attend. Please do not get ARR'd again. That would suck. I would hate that. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Al Amigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Oriange before the meeting. I feel like several times in the story of this game, something bad happens to the one person who's like, I'm gonna step out for a little bit, or I'm gonna stay behind. Please stay safe, Yshtol. I think I know that the list of people that I really would not like to have anything happen to, like just shifts around so much. But you are consistently at the very top, or like very high on that list of people that I don't want things to happen to. If you're curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Kryl and I have no more than a hypothesis. Never split the party. It makes the DM angry, and bad things happen. Never do it. Let's see. All right. Well, I guess we're going straight to Al Amigo. I wonder... I'm actually really curious what these towers are doing. So, now that we know that there's some ether stuff going on in Garlemald, I wonder if they have something to do with the sort of... what we can assume is tempering on the, of the people of Garlemald? But no one outside of Garlemald is affected. Unless it's something like because of the fact that that Garleans can't use magic, there's something like weird that goes on with that. Because it is kind of weird that technically everyone's supposed to be like offshoots of the ancients and things like that, but the Garleans can't use magic for some reason. Kind of weird. It depends on the DM. Yeah, true. Some DMs are very happy about. Oh wait. Oh, I need to set that not to get rid of the thing there. Dang it. I know. So from what the like some of the few things that I've heard, is that this is like 1.5 times, like 50% longer than Shadowbringers, which is sick. I cannot wait for the absolute lore dumps that are going to happen. Also, any sort of conclusion that is provided from everything that we've been through in this is just, I'm looking forward to it so much. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Some major lore dumps. Yeah, I am looking forward to that. Why is... oh, that's unnerving. Everyone just like turns to stare at me. You will become sick of 42. Okay. Good. All right. Hello, everybody. Alphina, what do you have to say? We may safely assume that the Telephoroi are behind the works being carried out in the Imperial Palace. We can only guess at their purpose. The royal menagerie is still closed to civilians. Van Daniel and his pet certainly left their mark. Yeah. Hello? My friend, my boy? How you doing? It's been a while. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no more coincidence that the incidents begin occurring just as the towers first appeared. Maybe the... Wait. Are they like... Do not answer this, but maybe, theory, they're hijacking the tempering of others. Maybe. Or maybe they're like controlling the primals that have tempered people? Theories for later. We will discuss. I have no doubt that this game will lore dump us on exactly what's going on there. Hello, Dad Gred. Although it was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a drink with Flum in. Spring water only. It being a flying visit. Yes, theories. Yes. Yeah, dude, like I said, I want to take a little bit more time and try to, like, there we go. I want to try to, like, take a little bit more time to, like, process things that are going on. Because when I rewatched, I was actually watching Pyromancer play through Shadowbringers, and most of the other expansions as well. And he had a lot of really good, like, times where he just, like, spent theorizing, and there's a lot of stuff I just never thought about while I was going through the story. That's sort of like made me think about what's going on and stuff like that. And yeah, I want to take a little bit more time to like think about stuff. I feel like it adds to the experience quite a bit. It's quite nice. Also, hello, Yoto. My friends, much and more have I heard. Wait. Urianger voice. We can develop a new Urianger voice. It's been enough time. We'll wait until we get an actual voice acted section, and then we will determine his new voice again. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Ah, hello! How's it going? The guy that I would know a little bit more if I had done a lot more of the Scion side quests. Arenvald! What are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after the whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, unfortunately, it was only the soul that was transported there. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. Wait, what is that supposed to mean? And I may remind you that we Elzen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as myself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Oh, are we gonna get, like, what was that? There's the meme on the Final Fantasy XIV subreddit of, like, the people who made, like, the really tall Alphino. And Elsay. Yes. He will become the Giga Chad, the absolute tallest man. He will dwarf the mountains. Yes. Or he will stay forever short. Aye, it was not until my 20th summer that I myself grew my boyish proportions. Though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Oh, Moonbrita. Oh, the feelings, man. Arvold brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Huh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Something doesn't feel right. Like, there's this looming sense of something horrible going on with how everyone's speaking, and if Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. There's this, like, the same sort of tension. it has that same sort of, like, rising tension as, like, A Realm Reborn had at this same patch. Something doesn't...
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Let me see if I can turn up the volume on this real quick. Volume mixer. Can I? No, I cannot. I wish they gave you the option to turn it up in cutscene. Yeah. Just be quiet.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Bad things are afoot. Let's get it.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Or even if he intends to strike at all. I don't really think this is a, he's going to mess with us. I think that was more of a, don't mess with me, I have a Bahamut. And I think he might be just trying to keep us away from whatever they're working on.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
That's why they're sending out Fordola, because she has a resonant. And she should be pretty resistant to that, I think. Oh, because the both of them have the echo. That's why they're going out in such a small party. They are getting tempered.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Well, it's a good thing we can undo the tempering. It's no longer a situation of, hey, we have to kill everyone who's tempered. We can actually, like, do something, which is nice.
Are you saying they were tempered?
So are the towers primals? Or, like, I mean, something close to a primal? Because I think our current primals are, like, versions of what the ancients actually had. Because they were just doing this sort of summoning stuff for, like, house cleaning and things like that. So I think it's just more of a general magic to them.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
He's using Bahamut to temper them, I think.
But what worries me most
Interesting.
is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
What?
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Wait, so this is sort of like a King Thornton situation, where maybe what they're trying to do is they're trying to like collect that sort of like reverence to Garlemald and use it for some purpose. Because like it wasn't an actual current prayer that Thornton used. It was like the collective prayer over thousands of years. So maybe they're doing something similar here.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Interesting.
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
What? We got more Ascians. Okay.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Okay.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma.
Personally, I think that Xenos is just sort of like, hey, Fandaniel, we got some people to temper. You get over here and do that. I'm gonna just chill in my throne and wait for my best friend to come and try to kill me. Though he's also done a lot of crazy stuff in the past. I highly doubt he's just sitting on that throne. All of the cutscenes we have with him are like, yes, I'm sitting here waiting for my best friends. All of that. I hope that you have a good fight. And meanwhile, out of cutscene, Xeno's like Giga Chad researching how to like make his own echo. Cutscene Giga Chad, cutscene Normie versus off cutscene Giga Chad Xenos.
The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Pretty much everyone with the Echo are the only people who can go. Hello? Oh, hey. Please be sane. Please be sane. She's also here! Let's go!
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Let's go! The redeemed one. Yes.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
Good.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Yeah. Honestly, I love what they're doing with Fordola. She's now just another character that we can have really cool interactions with, but she doesn't have that, like, she was an enemy before, so they can do a lot of really interesting stuff with her as a character. I love it. She's not going to just be like, oh yeah, I'm on your side now. I'm going to be like best friends with everyone. Huzzah! No, like, this is just like cool that, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
No, every time someone asks him to talk outside, every time, please, bro, don't do it. I swear. Just don't do it to me again, game. No, they wouldn't do it. Like, the first time that she's been on screen in absolutely ages, and they like, temper her and turn her into a bad person, they would not do that. Alright, I'll turn down the BGM a little bit, and I'll turn up everything else. Hopefully, that's pretty good. Hopefully that's good. It might be a little bit loud at this point, but just let me know if it's like overwhelming a little bit. So far, really happy with that. Hello, Fordola. I can actually talk with you. Yes. What's small talk you're after? Look elsewhere. Aww. Don't be like that. I just want to chat. I love that character. Also, I need to go pick that up after this. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Now it's our turn. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. What under your hat? Oh, the gang's here. Let's go.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Good.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
No, he's been probably the most backline Echo guy for ages. We've just sort of left him. I'd love to have him as a more upfront character. I hope that's where this is going.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fan Daniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Good.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
Yes. Redeem yourself. Good. I would love you to be a Scion. I'd love to have, like, edgy side character Scion. That would be so sick.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
You should have a say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Alright. See you later, Ace. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yeah. I mean, she basically, I don't think worshipped Xenos like, oh, what was his name? The guy that Fandaniel's body was. I forgot about him because he was such an annoying little douche canoe. She never like worshipped Xenos, but she was like, I think Xenos manipulated her a lot, gave her a lot of like, well, I mean, he gave her power and stuff. So, this must be really rough.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Good. Good.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Very nice. Just don't get yourself killed, dude. And don't get yourself sent to another world, please. Nice.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Not exactly like they're in everyone's backyards.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
What about flying?
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Yeah, I can see that. Tower suddenly appears in their territory. People are starting to get tempered for some reason and supporting Garlemald, and then suddenly, like, 6 doofuses walk in and they're like, hey, we're trying to see what that thing is. No, they wouldn't like that.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Indeed.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Have you now? Have you? If I remember correctly, at the end of Shadowbringers, you didn't train at swimming at all. Oh, maybe that's what prompted it. Oh.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
You too. I mean, I know you're talking to Alphino right now, but seriously, don't get yourself killed, Arvold. I barely even get to see you in cutscenes so far, so... And you don't get yourself killed either.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming.
Oh, that's a good shot. With us in the background. I mean, to be perfectly fair, everyone else at the Echo, who's like strives to be someone like him, must look up to us and be like, man, why can't I do that?
I realize I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. Oh
my god, yeah, he has. Raised an army, had the army turned against him, fought at the start and end of a dragon war, killed like, oh my god. He's been through so much.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
I like these guys. Let's go.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
Yes.
While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Thing. Can you hear me?
Tataru!
It's Tataru!
Tataru!
I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Yes! Oh, yeah! My boy!
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Oh, Stinian and his dragons.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Oh! It's not every day we get sent to Ishgard. Honestly, that's like one of the most... The place that we've been back to
Even
the
if we
least.
set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
The Bonanza.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good
I
luck.
also just realized this is one of the few times that we, as a character, have actually used the link shell with like everyone else, the link pearl with everyone else. It's usually like someone else who goes, "Oh, that was Tataru," or "Ah, that was Alphino." Like, it's so. I like it. I get giddy over the smallest stuff.
Dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Yes. And I hate to have to say this again. None of you get killed. None of you. I couldn't. My heart can't take it. None of you. Good. First quest. Yes, let's go. And we get to talk with the trio. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books. And it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression Arnwald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphino was here to see him off. Everyone gets to meet Estinian. Also, it's so weird to have them like follow me around. Except for Alphino. Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Very nice. Also, I'm going to quickly turn up the voice sounds. Nice. Okay. Ah, yes. Also go get this. I'm so looking forward to this. We get two of the best boys in this game. The best people in this game and get to meet each other. I'm so excited. I love this game so much. I love everything about this game so much. It feels so good to be back and playing it and stuff like that. Now we get to see what I'm going to assume is one of the better cutscenes. I'm lost for words. I'm so excited. Speaking of which, let me speak to everyone here. I've only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Emerald Calamity. To see the place in all its in all its original glory, is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Also, just taking a step back for a moment, the amount of variety that this game has in characters and different viewpoints. Like, we have Future Man, who's only seen the world that's burned. We've got, like, Angry Man, who has redeemed himself. We've got Lady, who what used to be an enemy and is now friends. And, like, oh, it's so cool. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian, and if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak to knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. I will admit, I have heard the memes about this cutscene with Alisaie. I stopped at hearing that it's a good cutscene, but all present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to the place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Arian can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later. With or without Estinian. Good luck. Nice. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory. Or perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may have heard news of our friend's return. That is a good idea. I'm actually going to sneak over to the Sky Steel Manufactory because I want to see if he has some interesting dialogue over there. I want all of the dialogue. It's over here, isn't it? Yeah, right over here. Up here or down? I don't think I've ever actually been over here. I think this is where you get the machinist class. Job. Hello? Alphino? Oh, it's in here. Is he here? No, he's not. Okay. Oh. Nope. Okay. I was using that as a little bit of a gauge to see if I could go find Estinian and Alisaie hanging around, but if Alphino's not just right there, then I doubt that he will just be hanging around. Let's go see Lucia, another person who we haven't talked to in quite a long time. Hopefully they're doing better. They haven't really recovered much of Ishgard yet, but hey, they still got time. I'd actually really love to see, like, now that it's been so long, I'd love to see them make, like, a version, maybe keep the same sort of, like, system, like, everyone's still, like, walking around and stuff like that in the same spots and stuff like that, but maybe, like, do a reskin or something like that to make Ishgard, like, fixed and not crumbling. Because they're a good nation now. They've solved a lot of their problems, except for, you know, the end of the world happening right now. But hey, that's that can be sorted out later. Hello, Lucia. Good morning to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting at Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. What do we owe the pleasure for your visit? See, no. We were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Many who pass through Ishgard do so via the airship landing. Were I you, I should linger there. Well, he's the kind of guy to not take an airship. He's the kind of guy to have like a pet dragon or something like that, and just like ride it like a badass through the sky or something. Like, Or maybe like a friend dragon. That could be a thing. I doubt he'd be the kind of guy to take like if he were in modern times, he'd be like the guy who doesn't take the bus, but like skateboards the entire way. Or he's got like a boosted board or something like that. He's no, Sastinian's a boosted board hipster. Oh, hello. I forgot. I don't need to talk to you to get through there. Yeah. Hey, Graha. How's it going? Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. So he is. It took us a while to find him again as well. Well, I guess he found us, but we were all pretty much, like, soul dead at that point, so...
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
You'd be surprised. I mean, they did sneak through...
Speaking of which, it does seem
Garlemald.
awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
My boy. Oh. I'm sorry, I need a moment to just let him, like, bask. I just need my screen to, like, bask in this presence for a moment. We get to talk with Estinian again. Yes. It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah, this is no mere coincidence. We were seeking you out. Also, hello.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
I knew this was happening. I wasn't even spoiled on this, but I knew he'd think that Alice was Alphino in a different outfit every time.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh, no. No. No.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
Oh, this is best cutscene by far. Just moi. I love this. Give me more. I require more of this pasta. I need it.
Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Props to the chef. I love it.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh, wait. I need that screenshot. Oh, this is the best cutscene. This tops it. Like, best cutscene ever.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Oh, yes. This is Alphino's sister, and this is a man from the future past. Have fun.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
The less rugged one. Yes. Oh, nice.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
It's been so long since someone's confused them. I'm pretty sure it was actually, like, long before Alizé's, like, badass transformation. I think, what was it? Yeah, it was, like, Heavensward that we last had, like, them confused for each other.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Better not to. Unless you want her to use that crazy ether sword move that she used, like, what is it, like Red Mage LB3 that she used against the Warrior of Darkness? Best to not.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
It was a long year. Year and a half? Year? In another world for him?
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Ah, they get to catch up.
At least someone's having a good time.
Aww.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Honestly, like, Alphino had such a great story arc with Estinian. Like, he grew so much during Heavensward, and I feel like Alizé didn't really catch on to that very much. Like, I never really saw her treat him much different, though, to be fair, beforehand, we didn't really see Alizé that much in many of those cutscenes, so, Perhaps he sees them as the brother he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. That is true. He was the speaker to, not the speaker with. You can't keep him all to yourself forever. Yes. I should have gone with one of the wholesome options.
You're joking, aren't you?
Never mind.
I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Worth it. Like a new game plus the other two.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
He is taking an airship. Wow. He's taking public transportation. What?
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh, we could... Yes! Yes! Nice. We get to actually go there again. I was watching some other people play through Heavensward, and I was like, oh, they're gonna do something with Tiamat. They're gonna. I'm excited. We get more dragon stuff. Let's go.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
He's just gonna turn and be like, who are you, by the way?
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
We do.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
I'm sure she's fine with it.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
Oh, he'll grow on you. He'll grow on you.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Fair, but history does, like, the books have a tendency to highlight the positives and, well, also get rid of a lot of the positives, because honestly, Estinian's personality is fantastic. Oh! We're already in the Delta Quadrant. That's sick! Can I get on this? No! I want to get on the airship. I want to talk to you. Hello! Ah, that's a shame. It's been a long time since we were last here. Woo! Feels good, though. Music slaps. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again. Willfully or no. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. Great Tiamat among them. Oh, this is also your first time here, Alize. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so... Oh wait, no, you were here. I'm misremembering things. I think. When was she here? Yeah, I mean, it is kind of surprising that we're coming back here, but I guess this is completely unexpected on my part. It is the place where we can learn a lot of things. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat before or during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant. I remember we were here with Graha. Yeah. But I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Arian is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. She remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say, it helped that Midgardsormr was there to introduce me. I actually really want to see what the outcome from this option is. Ever since the end of the war with Mercidia, yes. Have been held captive for so long. I too have met with Tiamat. You have? After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. Torments her, even now. I see. And your original reason for coming here was out of concern. Tiamat has been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. Interesting. So he did, in a way, I wouldn't say like fuse or anything like that, but I know that he was talking about Nidhogg having sort of passed along many of his memories to him. And maybe in a way he's sort of like has become Nidhogg a little bit because of that. I mean, having someone's memories is essentially being a person, so to an extent. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Pizza! Ooh. Or Mist Spinach Quiche, or Twilight Popoto Salad. Ooh. I'll take the pizza. Let's have some pizza. Let's go. That does raise some interesting questions, though. Because, like, yeah. Because Estinian did get all of well, at least all of his rage, which I can assume that, like, all of his memories of why he was as angry as he was and things like that. Even Ascidian said that he understood why Nidhogg was angry. So yeah, that makes sense. That's a really cool little character point. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. It was the Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allagans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. I mean, they had a very common reason for fighting each other. They were influenced by their history, by their sort of parental figures, I guess, to fight each other. Like, when you're told your entire life, or when you're, I guess in the case of dragons, your, like, brood father is like, hey, my brood sister was killed by these people, we're gonna fight them. Yeah, that just happens. Tiamat awaits. This way. Honestly, this zone music, one of my favorite zone musics. I really, really like it. It's really good. I came back here recently, and I got all of the what is it called? All of this zone like unlocked, so I can get flying. Or no, I had flying in this zone, but I wanted to get all of the zone like visible, which was sick. And I just jammed out to this music for like 45 minutes in this zone, hanging out in Discord with the boys, unlocking stuff. Oh, this is memories. To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. I know. Let's see. Is it home? Yeah, it is. Like, Tiamat. It makes sense that we're here. I wasn't really expecting for us to be here, but yeah. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat. Would she only let us? So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. I mean, she's as powerful as Bahamut, Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr. Yeah. Alright. Let's have a chat, shall we? My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man? More dragon stuff.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Yeah. Honestly, if there's anything that would make her want to get out of this prison, it's the fact that her lover is currently, like, essentially a zombie dragon controlled by things. Yeah. That's a long story. She ain't gonna be happy. That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. Oh. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs. Actually, wait a second. Now that I think about it, I know that we know for absolute certain that Emmett Selk is the person who was behind the Algan Empire. However, we don't necessarily know that it was Emmett Selk and his buddies Ascians that were the Ascians that actually gave them this sort of technology and the summoning to bring back Bahamut. It could very well have been Fandaniel or someone like that, because chaos in other ways. I don't really see much. I mean, sure, it gives the Allagans reasons to cause all sorts of problems, and they get cool things like the ability to power all of their stuff by funneling the ether of the heavens through a primal dragon, but it's quite possible that the same sort of stuff is at play with Fandaniel. We'll have to see.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yeah, in coils. And this would be a trip if you did this out of order and you didn't do coils before this. Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. So all the dragons were tempered. Cursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you will profane the memory of my beloved. Oh, she angry. Oh. I love the detail on the voice acting, even though it's like a language we don't understand. Again, you will profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. There are no depths to which you would not stoop.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh. She angry. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
We also have the ability to untemper people now. We could we could at least lessen. She's in a sort of Gabu sort of state, where, yeah, she's just resisting it out of pure force of will. And I guess to a very large extent, just because she actually loved Bahamut.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee of the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, yet lack the strength to break my shackles, this prison shall be my tomb. I mean, we could break you out.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Yeah!
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Hmm. Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
I mean, you've been here for what? 10,000 years? Several thousand years at least. Like, we know it's like 3 to 10, something like that. A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Eidolon granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Eidolon, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children. Yes. Let's go. We got a dragon on our side. Wait, my comment about Estinian getting a cool dragon pet is actually not that far off. Wait. Is the... Okay, so I've seen the Endwalker trailer. Is the dragon that Estinian... Is the dragon Estinian's riding Tiamat? Don't answer that. But, that would be badass. From felling a great worm to becoming a great worm to riding a great worm, moving up in the world. Nice. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. I'm not going to talk with Graha yet. Won't make up for all that she's suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess, my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. Dude, you're standing right in front of her. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered. Sorry, I'm really excited. I'm like skipping over some dialogue. Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Well, luckily we're on literally the dragon containment unit of the Allagan Empire that has all sorts of crazy tempering stuff, as well as the Warring Triad and all sorts of crazy stuff. There's no end to things we could probably come up with here. Then, before going on ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allagans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us are to turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Arian here well enough. Wait. But not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Yeah, you might not know him, but Graha knows you. He's read a lot of books about you. Rest assured, Sir Stinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls that I am... It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step toward a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. He's the oldest one here. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatari's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. Yeah, I feel like... who would even have the upper hand in a conversation between these two? Like, the sheer amount of crazy stuff that these two have been through. There's more lore in this frame right here than other games even have in their entire... like, what the... Oh, my God. Return swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Of course you'd know. Ah, yes. You're familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel, containing a small amount of my blood. Tiamat's sitting here like, wait, royal blood? What? Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambrose, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. Change this thing over here real quick. There we go. To the flagship, then. To the flagship. Yes. Back into that accursed place. It's possible the restraints might have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all, says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Yeah, true. I mean, it takes a lot to struggle through that. Alze and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. Though I guess it's quite possible that some of the, influence of... Oh, hey, some people are doing their Heavensward stuff. That's cool. Hey, Cormac, how's it going? How you doing? Sucking that. Ah. Hello. How was D&D? for all of you. How was it? Was it good? It's not bullshit. It's also massive spoilers for Burning. So, as a warning. Well, I'm not doing anything like spoiler at the moment, but yes. Ah, they won. Very nice. Very, very nice. True. I don't mean to be like, oh, true. Well, if you remember Cormac, he used to have mod. That's why he has VIP and you don't. Here, I'll relent. There you go. Have fun with that. But hey. Well, that's cool. It's good that the D&D session went well. I didn't really get an opportunity. I was like, oh, I'm gonna hop in after I get some of my prep done for today and stuff like that, and have a chat before they start D&D. And then I was like, oh, yeah, it looks sick. Look, I got fingies, and I fixed the wrist stuff. It's cool. Thank you. Oh, wait, I'm not trying to flip you. The finger tracking isn't. Yeah, here I'll switch over to the. Hello, you can see me in a lot more high detail now. Is cool stuff. I like it. Also, I got as last minute things. I got a lot more like the hair and things fixed up. It's really nice. It's very cool. But yeah, thank you. I'm very, very happy about it. Well, I suppose it is time to continue. Finishing up, alright. Lurk away. As a warning for anyone who is lurking or is not lurking, who has not reached 5.5. I know Burning is still very early on, and I would rather not spoil. Just as a fair warning. This is a very... I guess this is a very, very spoilery section when I get back into this. Yes. But yes, back to story. Let's see. Where are the boys? Where are the boys? Down here? I can never remember. There they are. Oh, they got here on the other copter things, whatever they're called. Hello, Stinium. I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphino. True. You're much more of the Dragon Slayer type. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Yeah, releasing a tempered Tiamat would be a terrible idea. Especially we don't know if she's still we don't know if Lunar Bahamut is technically Bahamut. Okay, Estinian. These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? Okay, alright. Mr. Non-Tech Man. Oh, is it above? Oh, wait, no, that's Mysterious Node right there. Hello! Melodorus Node.
Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance.
Oh, please do not blow up. That would be a very inopportune time after all these thousands of years. Hello? That's a Warspite. I don't know what that is. Okay. Ah, there's another one. Obstreperous Node. No.
Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed?
No, please. Please do not kill my friends. Ah, there's the other one. You're merely trying to free your prisoner of several thousand years. It's not any of her concern, automated defense system. Bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh. That would be pretty good for us. Maybe not the rest of the Mericidian dragons, but... I mean, hey. Maybe if we could untemper all of them, that would be good. I'm afraid Astinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Did. A node which smelled like burned hair. Yes. A chirruping node, which spontaneously warned me about neglecting dragon restraints. I, found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. Only if they were willing to lead us to the node we speak, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall of the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout Azaz Law, so we may yet find a use for it. Let me say no for a second. Astinian, what do you have to say? Things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin. Plague me. Must have angered it. I mean, in a basically completely non-technological world, he is, like, the most sane person here. Alright. I did! A node for smelled like burning hair! I know that the one. Though I thought the stench more akin to fire in a manure shed. But it seemed likelier to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another. Alright, here's the actual one. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of a spirit vessel. I dare say it's indeed the node of which Grahas spoke. Yeah, it would probably give that up if, like, it thought we were the royal family, so... And it was chirping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. Man, having a man who has the royal blood is super convenient for whenever we need to go here. Always super convenient. He just can control all of this stuff. It's sick. Actually, I'm kind of curious if he can do any of, like, if he can repower up the shield that was around this place originally. It'd probably be a good idea to do. The Allagans tell the godforsaken things apart. As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to issue it instructions. You wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief of technologists and members of the royal family. Wait. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Yes. Well, here's the spirit vessel. These things are super useful. Ferrying souls between worlds, accessing crazy technology. Always nice. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Alphano Levieux. Oh no, I wanted to give access to Astinian. But that's just confusing. Amusing as you may find my name, I must ask that you use Aryan Panthera. Please. Username changed. Welcome, Aryan Panthera. No, I wanted to give it to Astinian. Dang it. I wanted Mr. No Technology Knowledge to have it. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Oh god, it's an Android phone all over again. Oh. 3 a.m., not again. I want to go to bed, not have my screen on. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Just to shreds, you say? To shreds. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I could say. Confused, confounded, bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access from the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of mine own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminals located within the flagship. Dungeon time? So this thing can release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received this requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update progress. Oh, we've gotten into the manual, have we? How gratifying. But I dare say we fare better with guidance than without it. Yep. Nice. Completion. Awesome. We're gonna have another dungeon on this flagship. I would really like that. It's been a while since we've had like anything Allegan related. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these Allegan devices seem so easy. I don't know what possessed the Allegans to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. Yeah. Oh. Restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Access the flagship terminal. Alright. I'm going to use the very appropriate car to fly. Is it going to be in here? It's not in there. Wedge is still in here, though. I wonder when he's ever going to leave. He came right back here after we beat Omega. Wait, what? That reminds me, we still need to do the Warring Triad here. I have purposely avoided spoilers related to the Warring Triad, but I have a couple of bits of knowledge about it, so... Ah, hello! Look at me, this is a task for you and Alphino. This terminal appears to be similar to the one that we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Yes, let us hope. Let us hope. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask what version you are employing? Version 42.002. This has got to be a meta joke, like in development or something like that. Like some guy on the development team is like cackling at this right now. Why, software version 42.002, of course. No, this is why Ace was like, you're gonna get annoyed by 42. Oh. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. Just break the thing. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that this procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As we may pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. Good. Good. I would say so, yes. It does however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. Never let Alpha No stay behind. I shall inform you via link portal once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return to Graha Tia once this is over. Yeah, I wouldn't like to be away when that node realizes, hey, you're not actually of the royal family. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Algan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? This actually brings up an interesting topic. Like, we now know that all of the Ascians are technically, or I guess most of them, because I don't think this is the case with Fandaniel, all of them are technically tempered by Zodiark when they summoned him. So, what happens if we manage to untemper one of them? Also, I'll bring this up when we have a little bit. I'll bring like another thing up when we have a little bit of time, and not in the middle of a cutscene, because I have many theories about different things going on with the Ascians. But I do want to understand him. He's from what we've seen, very obviously playing the fool right now, and not grandstanding, but like he's making himself a lot more dramatized than I think he really is. I think he has separate goals that he's using Xenos for, probably. So, I love this piece of dialogue. I will try, yes. If that fails, I'll remember him. I love that. Nice little point in reasoning with the wretch. Or remembering him, for that matter. He doesn't know, Pepe laughed. He doesn't know the meaning of this dialogue. Perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope that you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way. I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may become a time when you extend a hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. I mean, if anyone who can tell us that, it's this man, so... Well, we should be getting back to our task. When Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Good luck. Don't die. Alright. And we get back to Tiamat. Now, I'm really hoping this isn't a terrible idea, because, pretty much every other dragon, like, first brood dragon we've ever fought has been not in their best state. Nidhogg wasn't even, like, in his own body. Bahamut was a primal who was, like, 1/100th of his strength, trying to regain, like, his power. That would kind of suck. Hello, Tiamat. I love this zone so much. It's so cool. Alright. After like 10,000 years, we're finally gonna get you out of there. And several expansions of having talked to you. So this spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. This Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed. He is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Justinian told me that all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he is needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. Yeah, except for the fact that she's got literally, I would assume, probably millions of times more ether than Gabu had. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether, with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than was suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Yeah, she wouldn't have any sort of reverence. It would have been purely out of love and lamenting the loss that she summoned him, rather than attempting to, in the case of the kobold, summon Titan to kill the surface dwellers. So, now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers. I'm coming with you. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Give it a shot. Please don't have some weird rebound effect or something like that. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. What are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alig. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories. Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall her past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Arian, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. It's a shame we don't have Midgardstormer here. He's still sleeping, but... Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alig first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It had become to be known as Mericidia, the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, We were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. I love the dragon lore. I love it. I wonder what happened to the people of the forest. We haven't heard anything of them, though. When the first children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was the fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet, as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. And this is familiar. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until, one day, they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in the conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the lands knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. The men of Aleg slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed word of the Ascians. And the rest thou knowest only too well. Oh, that's taking a toll on you. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together. And you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments. But you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... To be perfectly honest, I don't know if his presence is even making things better. He is one of the ones who slew Nidhogg, so, I mean... Keep going. I mean, we are too, but... Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I can't target the Porksy. Dang it. Slowly but surely, the magic is working. Aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. Is Justinian up there? Ah, he is up there. Hey, get down here. I want to talk to you real quick. The girl is stubborn as her brother. By now, her aether must all be spent. She will not give up. Well, I mean, she's been through some shit too, so... While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you should take as much as you require. Careful. I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Oh, we got the upbeat music. Let's go. This always means something's gonna go right. I love this music.
No! I'm almost there!
Yeah! Alright, come on, Astinian. I know you're gonna help out. We're gonna run out and he's gonna help. I'm predicting it right now.
This is it, Angelo!
Taking over the pig. Well, I'm... Yes, I feel it. The Icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
I don't think yet.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
This is a great worm we're talking about. Let's go. Answer me this, children of men. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
The ones like in Dalamud, who are essentially bound and kept in a state of undeath. Yeah, I don't think we can do much for them. But there are still some others that we can help, probably. My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this. I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
I mean, we're the ones who convinced us, or I guess you, to let us free you, so gotta take responsibility for that as well. Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
I am ready.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Yes. Can I take a moment for a second? We're like... Oh, I'll save. Oh. Tiamat! They're debating us right. They've got to be debating us right now. Yes.
By the gods!
This is like the only other time besides that one time with Hraesvelgr that like any great worm has actually just been here. This is crazy. Oh. Calm down, Estinian. They're just stretching their wings.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Very nice.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Perfect timing. Let's go.
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
It's time.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
He is gonna ride. Yes, let's go.
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh my god, I didn't think he could get more badass. Oh my god, I didn't think he could get more badass. Let's go. He's way overlaps Giga Chad. He's like Omega Chad Estinian at this point. Like, this man... Oh, yes. Yes! Alright. Alright. I must calm myself. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Oh, yes! Twitch is auto-starting an ad in 30 seconds. I'm going to try to do this quick. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join the Stinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Oh, and we will get, as a recompense for all of this, some smoked chicken. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see how long this Twitch is going to force this ad on us for. Let's see. There. Now is it? Yeah. Man. It's like, it's kind of crazy that they actually did this. Kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting this, this to go this way. Oh, I'm so excited. Alright. Alright. It's not actually telling me anything on that, so continuing on, I guess. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagalthan, Rahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. Nice. Good. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah, Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Indeed. Let us. Oh, that's so cool. Tiamat's on our side, and Estinian's riding Tiamat. What? What is happening? That's sick. I love this. This game is... Oh. We're here already. Okay. I will wait out the remaining minute that Twitch is saying on that for a moment. Like, it's... Dude, I've seen the Endwalker trailer. So, like, I'm already hyped. Everything... This game never ceases to make you hyped. It never ceases to make you hyped. You are always hyped in this game. Always. Everything is so good. Also, like, I know Shadowbringers was absolutely amazing, but this is making, like, for all the hype that I've seen and everything, and, like, heard and everything like that, I am really looking forward to the next few quests and then starting Endwalker. I'm really looking forward to it because this is really good. All right. First, the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What do the Telephoroi aim to achieve with all this? Telephoroi, that's what they're called. Yeah. If you're worried about me, don't be. Got some rest during the flight. Now I feel ready for anything. As I am sure you recall, Arvald and Fordola were bound for Paglethon. Paglethon. I pray they have not come to any harm. Yeah, that would not be good. By happy coincidence, Kryl and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss. We'll have to wait. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the field of the Amalja cost us the best of our victory. Alright, hey Dad, how's it going? What are we going to be doing? Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telophoroi have other plans. Paglethon is already under siege. Well, happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Well now, given the future of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Ah, hello! Who? Oh, you're the new kid on the block, I see. Ah, I see. Your Grace. Best parrot. Marshal Terrapin has made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglethon. Yet, even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Perhaps because they're already tempered? Maybe? Strange. What primal could turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Maybe he's not actually a primal. Wait, oh, like big brain Jimmy Neutron brain time for a second. What if, following the train of thought from before, if Fandaniel was one of the people who gave Alag the means to entrap and then like summon a new Bahamut primal, what happened to the original body of Bahamut? Like, what if Fandaniel has just been sort of keeping that for when like there was a good opportunity to use it or something like that? Interesting thought. Anyway. Strange. What primal could turn down the chance to claim new thralls? Because in that case, it wouldn't actually be a primal. It would be the actual thing. Also, significantly stronger. Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him. And Arian and others like her, wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains its incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front.
Pray set forth as soon as you are able.
My mind is racing with so many different possibilities right now. If he is indeed a primal, then it's quite possible that there's some like power boost that you get for not being able to temper people, which would be bad. Or maybe it's just some crazy thing that Van Daniel figured out how to do.
I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces till next we meet. May the 12 bless and keep you.
It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget our involved before Dola or in Pagalthon on a reconnaissance, the sooner we save the day, the better the chances.
Indeed. To the airship, then.
Yes. Let us go beat up a lunar dragon thing. I have still no idea what this thing could possibly be, so I'm a little terrified. Well, either way, where is the air? Oh, we actually have to go to the airship landing. Ah. First time we've had to go there in ages. Absolutely ages. Yes. Haha. Well, airship landing. Pete, is this going to be one of those times where we get a new dungeon from the airship landing? Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Ah, Urianger, never change your way of speaking. I love it so much. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophori would move to attack the Amalja. Van Daniel's objective is death and destruction. One of the city-states would surely have been a better target. Well, maybe it's because he can't actually temper them? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something special about them. No, they have some other agenda. Encompassing their recent abductions, perhaps. Or maybe they're like reverse engineering their tempering or some way. I don't know. That would be an interesting thought. Because the Amalja are tempered, I'm pretty sure. Still tempered. So, or maybe, no, we have given out several of the untempering pig things to a bunch of different people. So maybe they have succeeded in fixing that problem. I don't know. I think we would be involved if there was something like that, though I guess we were in. Yeah. Anyway, do you think Estinian and Tiamat have reached Pagalthon? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Say 10 times fast. Telophoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenval and for Dola's benefit. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. I was just about to say I highly doubt that they would be opposed to, like... I was just about to say that they would be opposed to being tempered. But then again, they're also Imperial troops of Garlemald, and, like, most of them are sort of fine or okay with some of this, so... well, I guess a huge amount of them are still, like, captured people from other places, so... I don't know. So, the Telophoroi, got it, have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Actually, now that I think about it, in Academia Anider, while we were under the ocean and all that stuff, we did have some glimpses of the fact that they did summon things which weren't necessarily living creatures as primals. So, it's quite possible that they can just sort of create things which do that, but, like, what use would that have been to any of the other Ascians? Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word, and we shall depart to Pagelthon at once. It is a dungeon. Very nice. All right. As per the usual, if anybody would like to join, feel free. Though I have never done a dungeon with the, I have never done a dungeon with these guys before. I've never done a, what do you call it? Right, it's down here. Where is it? Support or trust. Do I do a trust here? Nah. I think they have some interesting dialogue and stuff like that, but I'd like to do my first attempt with this as with other people. Wait, what? I had a level 490? No, wait. What's actually that low? 80, 80, 80. Okay. What's like the lowest item level thing I have? That's 510. This Neo-Wish Guardian ring. Oh, wait, okay. Out we go. To upgrade our gear real quick with the very small amount of money I have. Oh wait, that's the lift attendant. Where's the actual... Oh, I gotta walk out. Alright. We'll get this done very quickly. All I need to do is like buy one piece of gear. Or like 2 pieces of gear or something like that. I'm pretty sure I just need to like replace my ring, and actually all of this is like 480. I still have only Neo-Wish Guardian stuff. Not even augmented. This is 460 actually. If we replace this ring, that'll be good. Let's get out here, teleport over there. Sidetracked. Azalea stream and getting sidetracked. Name a better combo. I think if we go to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange is where that is. Good. Well, I guess this gives us time to speculate random crap about other stuff. So we have Dragoon level 80 ring. That's level 515. And it's pretty cheap. Nice. I'll take it. Alright, let's see if that actually will work. So, replace this one. Hey, gaming system, let's go! And glamour that as well. I want to stick with the glam I have right now. Let's see. I have many glamours. I like this one a lot, though. You can have like a maid chat, which is super cool. Look at this. I'm a dragoon, but I look like a mage. I like it. Alright. Back to the airship landing to actually get into this. Alright. And I get to have the pleasure of being a DPS, so I don't have to, like, focus on much. Ah, yes. Pagelthon. Yeah, I actually didn't mention this before, but one of the reasons why I'm like doing all this as a DPS is realized it actually takes a long time to level up Paladin, and also I don't have the attention span to stream while playing a tank. I need a lot of practice to do like tank stuff. Can I jump over that? I can't. So yeah, Dragoon it is. Maybe Reaper when we actually get to like that. That would be cool. Actually, that would be really cool. I do like Dragoon. Dragoon is cool. Anyway, typical duty finder stuff. But, trying to think of more ways that, more like theories about this. I have been theory crafting a lot today, which I know is a lot. However, we'll sit here. However, I'm super curious about like the whole situation with Findaniel, and that, because I'm pretty. So my current like working theory is he's probably not tempered by Zodiark. He's probably like a third party who wasn't necessarily like one of the tempered, I guess. I know I'm just repeating the same thing there, but I wonder, it's sort of like, were there people who sort of escaped that as well? Because it's quite possible that, and I know this is probably answered in Endwalker, but it's quite possible that the Ascians that like we've been fighting and stuff like that, the Zodiarch tempered Ascians, are the ones that like they're the only ones that actually know that they're the ones that escaped, and they've never actually like met or just don't care to recognize any of the untempered ones as Ascians, I guess. I don't know if that like is coming across, but he might be a third party. It's also highly possible that the people who supported Hydaelyn also had people that escaped, which is interesting. So yeah, that's a thing. Very, very interesting, either way. Also DPSQ. Well. Can we leave while in queue? I don't think so. We can! Nice, okay. I've tried to leave certain areas. I don't know what the sort of ruling behind that is. I tried to leave certain areas while in DPS queue, or like while in dungeon queue, and it doesn't let me. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like, hey, we don't want you loading while you're doing all this. Let's see if I can get out of here. I can. Huh. But theories. I guess I'll just eat an egg instead. Egg. I love that emote. It's so good. But what other theories can I come up with? Should I say the one? No, it's too early to like. I have one theory from I guess it's easy to say from the dude in Shadowbringers, Benchman. I have some theories about him. I have some interesting ideas about that. I'd like to not know about anything like that, but he's interesting. I've watched a couple other people go through Shadowbringers, and I've like had some friends go through and stuff like that. And some things are off about Benchman. Very off. Very interesting. But those will be answered in time. Hopefully. Please, game. I want to get in this queue, please. Please, bro. I have really been enjoying the tank queues, because while leveling Paladin, I have had the absolute pleasure of having like 45-second queue times as Paladin. Though I guess right after right after Endwalker came out, like it was a little bit rougher because everyone was trying to be a Paladin. But oh my god, some days I'm like, do I wanna? No, it takes too much. My monkey brain cannot process the tank stuff fast enough. It is too much for me. Monkey. Well, just have a nice little walk around, shall we? Also, talk about some of the other stuff that I want to be doing. So, I guess, yeah, this is a great time to talk about that. Some of the other stuff I've been actually wanting to do. There's still that giant list of things that we put together for like other content that I need to do in the game, like doing Warring Triad. I still need to do Warring Triad. I actually don't really know if I should do that before Endwalker, because I know it has a lot of primal stuff with it. And yeah, I don't know if it's like... Because like before doing certain dungeons in a certain dungeon in Shadowbringers, it was a good idea to do both of the raid sets, because those all came together into a nice bow-wrapped package, and that was absolutely amazing. But I don't know if any of them are going to be like super relevant to any of that stuff. Maybe I should like take an ask on if I should like forego certain things or do certain things. I don't want to be spoiled on anything like that, but interesting. Very interesting. Maybe it's just I can't teleport while I have a queue going. No, I think I should be able to do that. Actually, I know the first perfect place, if I can teleport, to just sort of wait around and try to do this. Let's try to do the jumping tower. I have never successfully done the jumping tower. It's a good time to try, and it's less soul-crushing than just sort of riding around in the car. Actually, no, it's a lot more soul-crushing than riding around in the car. This is going to be pain. But let's give it a shot. I gotta like de-rust my hands though. Get myself back into the mindset of the jump king. Let's go. All right. There we go. Come on. So I think the furthest I've ever made it up this tower is like to the hard jump. I've made it past the hard jump one time. But I've never made it past that. Never. Let's see. Can I do the short hop here? Come on. Dang it. Using the legacy controls is a little bit of a pain. There we go. There we are. Nice! We cannot fail from here. It's impossible. No, dang it. Alright. Also, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, we've seen him in a couple of cutscenes and stuff like that, but Xenos has been surprisingly non-vocal about things. I guess he's having his hunting ground prepared for him, but he's like the most non-chill dude. He's like, he can't sit still. He has to be like fighting people to the death, or like making weird eye things. Maybe this is all his thing. Making his own Sharingan. Like, what? He's got to be doing something right now. Maybe we'll meet him again. He'll be like, ah, yes, my friend, I have discovered a way for us to go to the moon and be together alone for all eternity. Except for the fact that, like, we have creepy old god there. That's, yeah. Just sort of... He's sort of sitting in the moon, brooding for eternity. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. Apparently, the trick to doing this tower is to just not focus on doing the tower and just blather on about stuff. That is the way. Like... No! Oh no! The painful jump. The painful jump. It's because I stopped talking about random crap. I need topics to talk about. I need things to just ramble on about while I'm doing this. I must find more things to occupy my mind while I don't think about doing this. It's like League of Legends. The less I think about doing the difficult stuff, the more I just like pop off and do crazy stuff and like get a pentakill on like Sona. We can do this. We got this. Come on. Come on. Okay. All right. I see how it is. It's just I'm incompetent. That's it. No matter how much I distract myself, I just can't do it. Door stuck. Door stuck. Please. That tower's stuck. Alright, come on. We got this. We got it. Like, the one time I'm going to make it past this jump is the time I'm going to get, like, the Q popped. And... Pain. It's the time I'm going to be teleported in this dungeon. Mark my words. That is going to be how this happens. The controls in this game hate me enough. Yeah, okay, alright. Now I can't even do the simple stuff. Come on. Come on, Azaleus. You got this. Oh my god. Come on. Do I have like a weird setting on this? Nope. Alright. Damn. Alright. Once more. We shall try it. At least we got past the really annoying section. Actually, so Xenos is in Garlemald right now. He's just like sort of brooding in his castle. All the Garlean soldiers are like out defending his thing. They're all tempered. And Daniel's just sort of like roaming around. We got who I feel like we're forgetting to track someone. I feel like there's like some really big dude that we've just like completely forgotten about. Maybe not. I feel like we've sort of wrapped things up quite nicely, but there's something like sort of itching in the back of my mind, like, hey, you idiot, you've forgotten about like the Catman, the man who steals your cats. Oh, I did it! I did it! Yeah. Okay, alright. So, we've made it this far, alright? We've made it this far. I believe in myself. I believe we can do this. I actually have... Again. We can do that. We can do that. That wasn't difficult. That wasn't difficult. I just missed one of the easiest jumps on this entire jumping puzzle. Yeah, no, it's just incompetent. Come on. We got this. Alright. Okay, no, maybe we don't. Okay. What is happening down there? Okay. Come on, jumps. Come on, jumps. I believe in you. I believe in me. I believe in the me that believes in me. Come on. This is a long-ass queue. Jeez. Well. Oh, now I can't make that one. What's happening with me right now? It's a absolute pleasure that Twitch is covering up my mistakes right now with an ad. Absolute pleasure. No one can see my incompetence. No one can see it. Come on. Oh! All right. We're getting back up here, boys. Let's go. All right, that one's relatively easy. This one's relatively easy. We can do this. All right. Narrator's note, it was not easy. Wait, I could have totally jumped back up from there. Ah! All right. Come on. Okay. I believe in myself. I can do this. I can do this. I just need to psych myself up. Or maybe it's just the opposite. Maybe I need to psych myself down. I can't do this. I can't. No, okay. Maybe not doing that. Yes! Let's go! Right as the ad finished. Yeah, let's go. All right. We can do story. Let's go. Alright. Ooh. Pepe jam? Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, look at that guy over there. He looks so cool. And a Stinian and Tiamat. Let's go, baby. Nassian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. And Daniel's just sitting here like, oh, what the? What? What is happening here? Yo, this is sick. Oh, we got a sage too. Let's go. Let's go. Tempered Imperials. I'm very sorry about this, boys. Oh wait, I need to do the where's my it's shift. It's these. Okay. This is my combo. Good. Been so long. Yes. So let's see, they got dudes shouting Garlemald stuff. We got a bunch of dragons. It's a shame we have to, like, kill all of them, though, because Tiamat wouldn't like this. Well, I guess Tiamat's fine with all this, but... There we go. He's fine. They're suffering, right? It sucks. But... Yeah. That's a... Alright. Now then we're due. Yes. Ooh. Also, this dungeon is really cool. Very cool. What's your telegram? Is that from Tlothbaroi? I have no idea what any of the sage stuff is doing to me. Hello, sir. I'm here to murder you. Here, I'll just kill him in the back real quick. I don't want this guy just to be like sitting here. Hello. Let's do that. Make sure I'm getting all of them in this. There we are. And to narrate everything I'm doing, because I haven't played Dragoon in a little while. Kind of crazy what actually happens when, like, you haven't... Wait! What are they saying? What are they saying on the sides? Oh, wait, I can see about this guy. What are they saying on the sides? It is kind of crazy how you, like, forget... Oh, I'm just doing the basic combo. What am I doing? There we go. I forgot you don't have, we don't have, the Blood of the Dragon anymore. Which I will forever keep on my hotbar as a reminder what once was. The amazing sounds. I loved that sound effect. Loved it. Let's just do that. More AoE. More AoE. Also, might be a little bit lower than other people as far as item level goes. It's been a while since I've done, like, on-level content. It's, kind of crazy that things don't die super fast. Provoke! Nice. Oh, wait. That was not what I intended to use. Yo! Hey, thanks, Kobolds, for helping us out. What is happening? It's one of these guys! I love the design of these things. We fought a bunch of these in... I guess since we are fighting Meracidian dragons, we fought a bunch of these in coils as well. That's cool. Oh shit, okay. Alright. What? Let me put this over there, I guess. I just massively screwed over the tank. I'm sorry for that. Whew. Okay, alright. Okay, Oh. Oh, my so bad. Yes! I get to use the cool thing. Let's go! Holy shit. Okay, alright. Oh! Dude, this guy's got... Alright, bring this over here. Oh, shit. Dang it. Alright. I can sneak through here real quick. Get 3. There we go. Let's go! No, I lost the... Okay, alright. We, just sit over on the side of this guy. Melee DPS.gif. Let's go. Well, I'm gonna sit over here real quick. Let this drop off me for a second. There we go. Very nice. No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to do this. There we are. Relearning hotkeys. Oh, hey, sir. Thank you. That actually helps a lot. Ooh, actually, now that I think about it, if we're freeing... So, Final Fantasy loves to do the thing where they, like, set up, like... Okay, alright. Final Fantasy loves to do the thing where they set up, like, future expansions from things that are really, like, early on. They don't like to just pull things out of their ass, for, like, lore and plot building and stuff like that. So... I'm thinking we're releasing a bunch of dragons here, right? So what if this is going to take like have a future thing
what took
after?
You so long?
Hey, how you doing?
You're in trouble. Let's split up.
All right, let's split up. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. Because, like, honestly, the ability to set things up and not make really any of these expansions or any of the things that happen in the plot feel forced is one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy. So if they set up like cool dragon stuff, like we go to Mericidia in a future expansion or something like that, that would be sick. Like retake Mericidia from the hordes of dragons that are tempered and something like that. That'd be so cool. So, like, I guess that's kind of what WoW is doing in their next thing. But, hey, that would be really sick. Nice. Now I gotta get used to the not moving around everywhere, just being everywhere playstyle. I'm so used to like just like League and stuff like that right now. That
Oh no, you don't.
Oh, that's so sick! Oh, Tiamat, let's go! We got the air support. Hell yeah. Yo, we get to fight alongside Tiamat. I'm just gonna fanboy out right now. Yep. Where even is the tank? I have lost all comprehension of what's going on right now. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to control you. There we are. I need to switch those. No, maybe not. So cool. Pretty strong for an older dragon that's been sitting in chains for a few thousand years. Let us go. War machine. Very nice. Let's do that. What is happening right now? We're all going over here. Okay. Ah, I see. Cool. Don't get hit by the giant ion cannon thing. Very nice. What if they have an earlier sign for that? No, oh, that's about as early as we're gonna get. Oh. Hi. Nice. This is a cool machine. Nice job, Xenos. Awesome. Wait, is that it? That looks like the Allagan thing. That was just here. That we just like messed around with. Interesting. Ah. Does look a lot like the Allagan thing. Hello, giant man. Skydiver. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Now to the other side. Hey, I got a thing. Cool. Alright. Once I finish this little rotation here, I'm going to switch over to everyone else. There's a lot of dudes here. Alright. Again. Oh, this is cool. Also, fairly unique boss design. I like it. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. I missed my elusive jump. Oh crap. No, don't you dare. There we go. Oh, I'm so screwed. When I start to do like high-end rates and stuff like that, I am so screwed. Way is clear. Up we go. No, I didn't. Okay, all right. I was deathly afraid that was going to knock me off of the edge. Oh shit. Okay, I am low. I am very low. And I'm dead. Rip. Oh, we are all doing that to race. Ah. Thank you, Riz. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Ah, very good. Oh, that don't walk into the giant dragon breath. Don't do that, Azaleas. That's what the giant colon on the floor is for. Oh my god, what? Yo! That's sick looking! What? I might have to come in here and explore him at some point. This looks really cool. Honestly, props to like every Shadowbringers dungeon. This is very, the very first dungeon-esque. But, oh, man, Shadowbringers does really know how to, like, do good stuff, right? I do see everyone doing a lot of AoE. It just doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. Hello! Oh! My child shall bear thee to them. Oh, that's cool! That's so cool! Oh, it's just a... Is this just a giant open field dungeon? No, they wouldn't do that. Is it? No, okay, it is gated. For a second I thought we were gonna have like an open world, like Warhammer Age of Sigmar adventure. Warhammer 2, what is that? Anyway. Yes, let's go! All the AoE, all the Tiamat's help. It's so cool! Oh my god, please. I know there's a lot of dragons here, but oh my god. Alright, I will go from here. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna hit my combos correctly. My brain is like shot right now. Like, look how many things are here. It's nuts. Though in all seriousness, imagine being one of the dragons that can't fly. Like this little tortoise man. That's gotta suck. Right. Oh. Wait, cutscene? What is even happening right now? Lunar Bahamut! That's what's happening right now. Hey, bud. Oh, he has like... He actually has like his face underneath that. What the... Stardiver, let's go! He's a terrible. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. Wait, where did everyone go? Oh, let's go. I eat an egg at you, Bahamut. That's what I do. All right. Oh, shit. He's got, like... Is he, like, firing mini flare things at us? Mini terror flares at us? Holy shit. Okay, follow the group. That's what I have learned here. Follow the leader. If someone goes somewhere, I follow, because I don't want to get shot by something massive. Okay! Akmorns. I mean, it wouldn't be Bahamut without Akmorn. Over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, is he gonna do his spinny thing? Oh, shit. Okay, alright. Yep, Mega Flare die. Is that a stay away or go towards? Something tells me that's a... Oh, okay. That's really cool. Why did I hit that button? Oh, we go to the middle. Oh, no. Alright. I should probably, like, do more of my rotations. Jesus. There we go. Back on. Hell yeah. 15. Yeah, there's random stuff that like flies down on us. Oh no, that's that stuff happening. Oh Jesus. Very nice. We get under him, or... Oh, there's a spot here that'll open up. Gotcha. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, I got hit by a lot of that. Any debuffs? Boom, debuff. Gotcha. Ah, good. Yep. Oh. Thank you for the raise. That's a cool, like, Akmorn variant. It's a really cool, like, take on it for a 4-man dungeon. Oh, Jesus. To optimize that a little bit more. That the fact that I need to like rotate randomly to a different hotbar. Nice. What is happening, then? Did we beat it? I didn't actually pay attention to its health. I just... Did... Oh... It disappeared a lot like the Sin Eaters. I wonder if that's a design decision or if it's just like completely... if it's just completely irrelevant to the whole situation. Because that would be interesting if that was a design decision. Thank you for your help, Tiamat. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. Take a good picture there for keepsakes. It's been quite a while, but I hope they can go back to their lands and have a place to settle down.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Hello.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
It did get... Yes! Oh. We really are making peace with everyone, that's...
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would make peace with Ul'dah, then? We would be proud to call you our allies. Then let us put the past behind us. That's a good way to settle that.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
They're tempered, though.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
Until we meet again. That's fantastic.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
So we have.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Yes, let's do that. Honestly, this is probably even better than getting rid of Lunar Bahamut. We don't have to worry about Ifrit being summoned constantly anymore, hopefully. Or at least Ifrit won't be summoned by people who think he's a... Don't you dare, game. Don't you dare temper our boy. Sometime earlier, inside the Paglifon Tower. Paglifon. Oh, what's going on? What? What? Ew.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Something tells me that's a terrible idea. Oh, they're a defense system. Or did it kill him?
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
What's the... What is even happening right now? Is this gonna summon like a weird lunar Ifrit or something? Oh, wait. Is that what's happening? Yep, that's what's happening. Oh, shit.
No. No!
No, not you, not you, not you, not you.
We came together and we're leaving together.
Oh, shit. They could summon, like, lunar versions of... What the... Okay, so they've been using the dragons to summon lunar Bahamut. And they can summon a lunar Ifrit, a lunar... Okay, so we have a whole new set of dudes to fight. Wow. All right. Hello, Alphino. Yeah, it's a shame that none of us saw that, right? Right? What? All right. Well, that's a... Okay. Moving on from that, the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor. The Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment into the ether. That's, we're probably gonna have some more problems here. I gotta find some dragons that are causing this too, apparently. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be any Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arnvald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. About that, yeah. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun of the Crystarian. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the first. Yeah, that would be really nice to actually, like, have a really chill time with everyone. Unfortunately, it seems like we're all getting merged into weird flesh tower things and forced to summon weird lunar counterparts of everyone, so that's absolutely fantastic. Good. Alright, Alphino, what have you to say? Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word in Arnval's safe return. Well, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know which materia to take. I still haven't, like, materia melded anything besides early game stuff, so. You may now enter Pagelthon with a party of NPC avatars. Make use of this feature, open the trust, yeah, that's fine. Ah, good. And the dust settles. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagelthon with the Sultana. Good. Very good. Well. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Who? Oh, hey. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome. I bear urgent news from the Frontistery. Your Grace, what is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagelthon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded. was being dragged away by another. Oh no. I knew I had a bad feeling about this. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. You tell us aught of Armval's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Arian? Estinian? Would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. From someone other than me. Probably for the best. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know that what took place in Pagelvin. Well. Come then. I think yeah. If the, I guess, icons, primals are being summoned by creatures which don't necessarily need, they don't really need any more people to sustain them. Also, very weird methods with machine and things controlling them, so I guess they wouldn't really need to have need of any sort of tempering. Plus, I would assume, since like everyone who gets tempered is being tempered to Garlemald, I guess wouldn't like all of these random primals be like proxies of Garlemald in a way or something like that? Not really sure how to describe that. But technically, like, similarly to how Thornton happens, you can just sort of collect it in a way and use it to do other things. Because some primals did have, like, subordinates and stuff like that. Maybe it's being used like that. But I have no doubt that it's some weird, like, crazy thing the two of them came up with, fusing, like, Allagan, Garlean, and other technologies together. Wait, where is this? Oh, it is back there. I just walked straight past it, I think. Down here? I think so. Ah, it is down here. Oh, it's at the Hustings Strip. Okay. So I have to go... I have to remember how to get out of here. Curses, Ulda. I can never remember how any of this works. Wait. Let me just do this. Alchemist's Guild. Just teleport there. Screw it. I got too many things on my mind right now. Gotta focus on figuring out what the hell's going on with all this. Ah, hello, Estinian and the boys. The gang? Oh, Estinian's over... Okay. I take Alphino is fond of Armvald. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Hello, Fordola. I'm actually really curious to see what you have to say. Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Please, tell me something. Anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor? Master Damielia is attending to him as we speak. That's an interesting name. If you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damielia say? Tell me his exact words. Let the Kyrogens do their work. I don't want to be too harsh, but you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Armvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. We never let anyone go out on their own in this game. Something bad always happens.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Redeemed. I do hope he is okay, though.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
He looks so similar to how one of my friend's characters used to look that it really freaked me out for a second. Like, I was like, wait a second, is that? I do hope he gets well.
Maybe see him.
I know he hasn't been one of the most major characters, but any of our boys and the Scions getting hurt is not good.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Okay.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
Indeed.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
I mean, needed, but a little bit harsh. But I appreciate
People
it.
die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
I really hope that's not...
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
You're really bringing up a lot of death flags for Dola. I appreciate this.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost.
Doesn't mean we can't mourn the cost.
But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Indeed.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
He has grown up quite a bit. He has. I think you both have a point. Wow, is this going to be another... Oh, they're both going to be a great influence on each other.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
Oh. I didn't know how much I needed the conversation between these two.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next.
Are you trying to sacrifice yourself so we don't have to?
And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Exactly. She had her dreams sort of forced on her. And they were easier to give up that way. Because, I mean, they were sort of forced there. Yeah. Alright, let's see if my boy's around the corner. He is. Hello? That woman. She plays at scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. She's been pushed into a really horrible situation, which doesn't forgive the horrible things she's done. It's just that she's looking to change things now. Which is good. Honestly. Really good. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Ooh, we have a group here.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Yeah. I just have to leave it up to them.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Well, this is going to be rough.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
What even are they? Like, what makes them this? I know it's probably this fusion of technology and weird ancient Asian stuff, but what's different?
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Actually, now that I think about it, since normal primals don't like being ordered around, perhaps the actual, like, lunar, like, versions of them are just mindless things which follow their orders. Like, Lunar Ifrit was very clearly trying to protect that facility. I wonder if that was if the light we saw was a summoning thing, or if that was just calling him in there.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, Summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
So they're using it on all of the Imperial citizens as well.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
Yeah. They're mind controlled.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
What could be more concerning than an entire country getting mind controlled to be like an anti-colony entity thing? It's just basically a hive mind.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned.
Oh,
At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
New generation of primals.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
I would assume because... Man, I'm talking a lot in these, but I would assume because Bahamut was still being propped up by all of the Mercidians that were sort of still worshipping him. He received a lot more like prayers and ether and stuff like that. That would probably cause that. You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
It is nice that we don't have to worry about tempering, at least as far as we know. It might be a ploy.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Awesome!
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Yeah, suddenly having a whole bunch of allies in the form of old enemies. Quite nice. Very nice. Oh, everyone's here. Okay. Hi, Y'shtola. You're the closest. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes. Hey. Yes, I've been playing for a while. This is so good. I love it. Honestly, like, I need a second to process a lot of the stuff that's happening. Oh, man. We've got, like, a whole bunch of lunar versions of everything. We've got We've defeated Bahamut again, which is cool. I really like that. I liked all of the changes they made to like some of his traditional abilities. I love that. Oh, it's so good. I love it so much. Ah. All right. Story. Amidst this great push for peace with beast tribes, we would do well to remember that our old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there's no reason to linger, I will take my leave. Aw, you and Tiamat, I take it? Best Boy says, Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how someone feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arnvald, have you not? I say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Actually, yeah. Now that these guys in the towers are, like, technically, they are summoning the like Ifrit and stuff like that. But there's nothing to say, since they're sort of allegiances to Garlemald, nothing is there to say that they can't summon multiple of each of these primals, because they are sort of modified versions and stuff like that. That would be a very big problem. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Oh wait, this is Thancred. Regardless of her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention that to Jataru, would you? Also, let me hit the snooze button on this ad. That's going to start in now 10 minutes. Though we have won our first battle against the Telophoroi, and made significant discoveries to boot, this war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Yes. Yes, we should. All right. All right. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Good, we haven't been there in ages, just like as our base. And that includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Little Ball! Hey, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes. I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Ah, I see. Well, this is confusing, but I shall make it shouldn't be too bad. Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding the Baldessian woman. He's doing good. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Wait, she can pursue you? Let's get this over with, shall we? I love this song. Eternal wind through the land descends. Such a good song. Honestly, the Shadowbringers soundtrack is so good. I love it. Alright. We shall go to... where? I can never remember... Oh, it's all the way down at the bottom, yes. I can never remember where Mordona is. I haven't had to, like, actually teleport there for an entire expansion, so... And there's no real gear exchange or anything going on here. That person just... Okay. Let us see. Ah, we're finally home. And not just for, like, a quick pop in, pop out thing. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Oh. Cryo! I still want that hoodie.
I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
I have looked on eBay and stuff like that trying to find this hoodie, but I can't find it. I want one. I want like a super, super comfy version of this. Even just with the hood or something like that. I just want it.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star.
Yeah.
And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Yo. Okay. The stubborn ones. It's in the black market, yes. Well, that's gonna be rough. They have a habit of excommunicating those who want them to actually do something of substance. So, well, yeah. I mean, we got to do anything that's gonna help not destroy this entire planet. What? Speaking of which, I know it's supposed to be all like spooky right now, but like they want to destroy the entire planet. Holy crap! that's something that's reasonable. All right, cool.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
I mean, will they be so stubborn when the entire planet is in flames?
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Exactly.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Wow.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
Hopefully.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Hmm.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Do say.
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Oh. That's very unexpected, but I haven't... Okay.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
True. Wait a second. That was when... Big Minfilia, left, right? We didn't even hear her when we were crossing the rift. She must be really, really weak. Yeah, near the end of the Dragonsong War. Wait, that day in the Crystarium. She is still broadcasting her message. However, she hasn't directly contacted me.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Well, I think one of her main, purposes is only to seal away Zodiark. That's like her essentially programming, is just to seal away Zodiark. I don't think she necessarily cares what happens on an individual level to people, so long as things continue to exist.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
I doubt that.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own, and as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Yeah, Hydaelyn hasn't actually talked to us directly since... not through someone, since A Realm Reborn.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Maybe Hydaelyn doesn't have a core anymore. Because like how Zodiark needed a core, and that was Elidibus. Maybe Hydaelyn doesn't have... I have theory! Benchman, and that is all I will say. Indeed. Messengers back with their own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Yeah.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Is he gonna join? He's definitely getting an invitation.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
But
I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
He just spoke very similarly to Alphino. From Shadowbringers, we will give the word to your... something like that. I think those who know. Give the truth to your... I don't know. Give the truth to your lie. Your word and deed, I think is what he said. That's very interesting. I like that.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly. As you have shown me, some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours.
Yeah.
After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yes! Our boy is with us! Let's go!
Thank you, Estinian.
Yes! I have wanted this for so long. For so long.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Now to the other troubled corner of the world.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Farewell. It's been a pleasure having you. I look forward to going there myself. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Oh, do tell. What is Xenos up to now? Oh! Picking his new digs. Is that what he's doing? trying to find a worthy weapon.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Oh, he's definitely going to be upset about that. Also, I still love their choice in Vessel for Fandaniel, because like one of, if not like, yeah, probably one of the most hated characters in this game. As far as like his motivations, his personality and everything like that, they chose perfectly. I love it.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, you are deeply involved in those.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Yeah, they were not expecting that. Good.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
Okay. Alright. They got a primal they want him to control. That's what they want. He's gonna be controlling some crazy Zodiark? He's gonna be controlling Zodiark. I'm guessing. I'd be very surprised if they like pulled a, he's actually going to be controlling Hydaelyn. That would be actually really cool. But no, I think he's going to be controlling Zodiark.
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
I assume all of these are absolutely crazy weapons that Fandaniel has brought to him that are all Ascian stuff. It looks the part.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Yes. Do it. Do it. Give it to me. I crave this.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Yes. Give it. I crave this cutscene. Yes. Oh, no. No, don't you dare. No. No. They just fucking blue balled like everyone. Everyone was like, oh. And they just did that. What the Oh. Well, I've already seen the trailer for Endwalker. I know what it is. I'm just very happy. I hope they actually have an actual thing for that. I want to see it in game. I crave to see it in game. I'll not spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen the Endwalker trailer and is just following along, but yes. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a bit busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenval. I wish there was something we could do for him. But we'll just have to settle for the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you to go to get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. And I think... What's this one? Not for naught. Complete the main scenario quest when the dust settles. Alright. The company we keep. Well, let's see. I think that's probably where I'm going to call it for today. 4.5 hours streaming, first day back. My jaw is starting to ache a little bit. And I need to go get some foods and stuff like that. So, we will be continuing this. Definitely. I swear, this is not going to be just a I vanish for a little while situation. We're actually going to continue. And, yeah. It will be soon. Possibly tomorrow. Possibly. I'll keep the Discord updated and stuff like that. And, yeah. Thank you so much for watching, honestly. And, I'll be back on the next stream. See ya.